Welcome, one and all, to episode 31 and the finale of The Great Awakening. I'm your Dungeon Master and greeting you for the final time of this campaign. We left off with our friends going through the Violet Isles, Averin's home, and learning of the devastation that was brought about from the Druid Wars and before. They met a friend in a tavern in a lonely village of Silco, a space hamster named Gittery. He took care of everything in the village and was there with a smiling face to greet our godlets. Oh, did I mention that Razcax, one of the chosen from the beginning, was actually disguised as Hangli Jiao and drove the boat to the island just to get on? As Gittery led our godlets up to the caldera, or the seat of the gods, Razcax showed himself again. And with twinge of negative energy and the power of creation, a copy of each of our godlets stood before them. Now, I think a fitting battle for a future god is to defeat yourself. We can see what our future godlets think about this.
I had a response to that, but it was going to be inappropriate, so I stopped.
Hello,
Should've said it.
my godlets.
One for each player.
One for each player.
Good ratings.
Lord.
As you all know, this is our finale episode. And as a special treat, I would like to go one by one and introduce your characters for the last time.
Oh.
And I think it's only fair to start with the person that joined us last.
Me.
Uma. Would you like to give your introduction?
I'm sure you mean like we did last time when we first introduced the character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kuma is a 6 foot tall woman, probably in her mid-20s, with red hair and probably relatively normal looking features. She grew up in the trafficking fighting rings, spent her time pretty much doing nothing but either learning how to fight or taking care of the gear or, whatever involves a small child up to being old enough to start fighting again. Or start fighting. Do you want me to tell how she like ran into everybody?
Yeah, we can do that. That's actually really fun. I enjoy that. So yeah, you can.
Yeah, so Kuma met the group through their arrival at, was it Gristle's
Yes.
Inn? Where she had been the champion for a little while. And actually ended up fighting Opalyn, which ended up being a very long tussle back and forth, before finally being victor once again. It is also where she learned that Gristle had bought out her contract and that she was technically free to go wherever she wanted. Which is how she joined the group and is now with them.
So, yes. A lovely, lovely friend to bring along and give us probably one of, I think, our funniest lines in the campaign of, bear.
There.
From Luther, as y'all call him. The next godlet that I am going to call for an introduction is somebody who I met through them coming on this podcast. And they have become a very dear friend of mine. Ariandri, would you like to give your final introduction? Might be having a little bit of a technical difficulty on Ariandri's end. That's okay. We are figuring it out in the moment. Fun stuff of being live, my friends. It is befitting of the final episode. There we go.
Oh, good. I don't know what happened. Maybe my Discord didn't pick up my mic or something. I don't know.
Discord didn't want to say goodbye.
But you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, big fair. Yeah, so, yeah, absolutely. If we're ready, I can definitely give Ariandri's description. Yeah. Ariandri is an Averial elf. They stand at about 5'9", about 6 feet tall. They have long blue hair that reaches just above the middle of their back. They have white sideburns extending just a little bit below their chin. Or sideburns, side bangs, same difference. They're dressed in a white turtleneck tank top, black pants that flow out towards the bottom. Very kind of flowy, weather-appropriate clothes, considering they came from Valoiri, which is the desert continent. Or not continent, country, sorry. But, and they also sport a red scarf knitted lovingly by their mother. Ariandri came to join the cast when the Godlets came to Valoiri. Ariandri has grown up in Valoiri their entire life in Chandra, and is a lieutenant in the police guard. And Ariandri didn't originally join the police to reform and, try to make it better. They originally joined to get money for medicine for their mother, who was very sick, and has been very sick for quite some time. And And as the longer they stayed within the police force, the longer they noticed the unfortunate inner workings of the system and tried to work to change it. And when they met the Godlets and then became a Godlet themselves, they thought that not only would it be an opportunity to go find their father, who had been missing for 50 years, had been just recently rediscovered. So not only to do that, but to hopefully, as a god, be able to reform the police system in Chandra and all of Valoiri. And Ariandri goes by they, them pronouns, is polyamorous, and is happily in a polyamorous relationship with Dream, Aberan, their partner Sawyer of 5 years, and not quite with Luster, but recognizes Luster's involvement with Dream and hopes to make a collaborate effort to have a healthy relationship with all of them. And that's Ariandri Mordecai, my friends. Thank you for having me and for keeping me and having me in the podcast. I was originally a guest star.
Of course. As I've said before, this podcast is a family, and whether you're a guest star or an actual cast member, you are a part of the family, and we keep you. All of our guest stars will attain to that. They're all in our.
Remember, you can't leave.
You're all our treasures, and you can't leave.
Treasures.
Next,
Treasures.
the next person that I am going to have introduced is somebody who has been a friend of mine and a couple of ours for many years now, and actually in the first D&D game I ever played my brother. This person's very special to my heart, especially the character that they've come to play, as they are best friends with my DMPC, Elias. Second best friends, not first best friend. There's a first best friend that this person can't beat, unfortunately, because that person would kill me because they know where I live if I said that they did.
Damn right.
Dream, could you introduce your character for the final time?
Hi, I'm Mandy. I play Dream, Sorrow of Dreams. He is a half Tabaxi rogue monk that is slowly gaining his power, as well as learning to accept that power for himself. In the beginning of the podcast, he had a younger brother that he took on a paternal role to, named Ash, Field of Ashes, and he tragically passed. Now, to come to find, Ash is now battling Kaisis in an adventure of his own. Now it's time for Dream to take on his own adventure. And as someone who has come very far from whence they once were, who was unwilling to, I guess, create relationships with other people and being very untrusting, has come to have his own family that isn't of blood or isn't of status, but is all in the shared goal of becoming gods. He is opening himself up to love in a polyamorous relationship with Averin, Ariandri, and now Luster. And yeah, he's just going to try to make it work one step at a time. He's going to be messy, but that's all in the nature of his character. So.
Thank you. And Saluna would not be the place it is without Dream in our story.
Thank you so much.
Kuma, or Ariandri, or Raynor, or Riona, or Caliver, or Kaivalia, or Noctli, or Avran, or Opalyn, or Elias, or Evangeline, or Honey, or Benetrix, or Lux, or anybody else that I have played or had people play on this podcast.
One
All
for
right,
each
now do
player.
it in reverse.
Do it in reverse? Nah, I can't even say my alphabet in reverse. You're funny.
You're
Next.
funny.
You're so funny.
Next is somebody who, again, has been a friend of mine for a very long time, and is actually the first person to pull me into a D&D game. And I would not have this hobby or this podcast without this person pulling me into said D&D game. The person that created the first merry band of idiots I was a part of. Riona, would you like to do your final introduction?
Yes. I actually didn't know that was your first time playing D&D.
That was
So-
my first time playing D&D, yep.
Man. We should bring those back one day.
Yeah. Maybe on this podcast, who knows?
Ooh, that'd be fun. That would be scary, but fun.
Yeah.
Given those idiots. But getting back to where we are now. My name is Miranda, and I play Riona. The Riona you've come to know and love, I hope, is not the same Riona you met. When they first met her, she was holding a thief in a headlock as she threatened his life to try to get some money back from some kids he stole it from. The Riona then was, for lack of better terms, lost. She was trying to find her place. She knew she was meant for something more, but growing up in Farias, which is a place of broken dreams and where a lot of people go to die, because, I mean, there's not much there. She was a spark of hope. And she tried to hold on to that spark. And through the purpose she believed that she got from Nuna through her trading with Regent Esterbill, or Hank as we lovingly know him, she became a paladin. And in that moment when they found her, it was like she was stepping into her destiny. Because now stands Riona, still 5'10", emerald green skin, bright golden eyes. Only this time she's confident. She has built the family she's always wanted. She has friends that she'll hold on to forever. She has a loving partner in Rainer. She has Rune, who is not only her companion, but like a child to her. And this is better than she could have ever dreamed. So you have somebody who truly found herself along the way. And though it has not been easy learning that Nuna was actually her mom, and her mom is exceedingly nosy, and she's been battling her own self-worth through all this, it's just it's been a lot for her, but she is grateful for the journey that she has been on and the people she has shared it with. And as it's coming to a close, I don't think she could ask for a better ending.
I agree. Next would be our sexy little fox man, but Avaren's player is running a little late, so I will allow them to do their introduction when they get here. So the next person that I'm going to have do their introduction is possibly one of the greatest D&D players I know. This person pushed me and destroyed the first campaign I ever fucking did because they created a monster of a character that I will love till the day that I die. and they continue to create monsters of characters in the games that I run, and even in the games that they run, they create monsters of characters to go against us. They're quite possibly one of my closest friends in the world. And they were somebody that I knew I needed to have a seat on my podcast when I started it. Caliver, did you do your introduction for the last time?
Yeah. My name's Andrew. I play Caliver, a ghost using the character race Reborn. I'm a bard sorcerer. A long time ago, Caliver died, was resurrected by his shithole country as a ghost to fight in the Druid Wars as free labor. And it wasn't until the tail end of the Druid Wars that Caliver regained sentience, and in a way of almost running away from his old life, he ran around for a little bit and ended up being invited to become a candidate to be God from Dorianis. And then from there, I think Caliver's grown as a person, or as a ghost. And he's starting to be better in death than he ever was in life. And finally accepts who he is and who he was as one person.
That's a beautiful thing. Something that a lot of us fight to do every day. And I'm going to thank you now and thank you later for bringing that story onto the podcast, Andrew. Because it's an important one to tell. So the next important character to this podcast unfortunately could not be here tonight. We wish she was here. She's very special to us and very important to us. That would be Amaris, who plays Noctli. Noctli is though a little straightforward, not a little straightforward, very straightforward woman. She is a ray of sunshine when it comes to her friends and the people that she loves. She is the daughter of Kaisis, and though having a rough upbringing, was able to help and get to know these people that she was traveling with prior to having to go off with Kaivalia to deal with personal instinct stuff. With that brings us to probably somebody who's become one of my closest friends in the TTRPG space. Actually, our friendiversary just passed. As we met literally a year ago and started playing D&D together. Kaivalia, would you like to do your introduction for the last time?
I would. My name is Charles, but I also go by CJ. And my player character is Kaivalia, also known as Kai. Kai is a 21-year-old trans man from the country of Valoiri. And people may have described Kaivalia as guarded, as cold, as scrawny, as, a shadow. But he is more than that. He was chosen from birth for this journey. And because he was chosen, he was put through every trial and tribulation a person can go through. He lost both of his parents right in front of his eyes, years apart from each other, and then guarded his heart to anybody But the Kaibalia you know today is open, is kind, shows all of his scars with pride, and walks proudly with his friends, and with Noctili at his side.
Yeah, open and kind and gives daggers to children. I'm not gonna forget that. That
You know, I'm just expecting that kid to come back and use that. I'm just waiting for that player character to come back.
maybe. We'll see. I might have plans now. Um Thank you, CJ, for bringing Kai to life. I know real life things got in the way and you had to skip out on some parts of the story, but the fact that you were able to come back and participate in these final episodes means the world to me. And I know we talk every week because we play D&D together outside the podcast, but you really have become such a special friend in my life. And I'm gonna do all this gay shit again at the end of the podcast, so be prepared. But at the end, I probably won't be holding back my tears. The next person that I'm going to ask to do their introduction is quite possibly one of my best friends outside of the podcast. She is crazy, she is truthful, she is grandma and baby in the same body, and she creates characters with such a deep story and a deep change that sometimes maybe we don't hit during a campaign, but she has such an amazing heart. Opalyn, would you like to use your words, slut, for the last time?
Hell yeah! So, Opalyn is a 5'6" Triton woman with blue skin and seaweed-like hair. When you first met her, it was always kept in a very high ponytail, and she always wore very revealing clothing. But as you know her now, her hair is chopped, like, just to her chin. It's always kept down. It's always a little wild. She doesn't really brush it that much anymore. She wears... she's covered head to toe as much as she can be with her clothing. And she is a literal princess from the kingdom of Aquina, deep in the ocean of Morganthe. Opalyn grew up not only a princess, but a bitch. The love language of Morganthe is fight. She was very cocky, very full of herself. Very, I'm better than you. Although she did still care deeply, maybe not necessarily for people, but for the other living creatures in the world around her. She would often take injured animals home and hide them from her father while she nursed them back to health before releasing them back into the wild. And upon learning that there was an awakening, that there were going to be more gods ruling over the world, she, being full of herself as she was, decided, why not me? And against her father's wishes, entered the competition in Morganthe to choose who the god would be, unbeknownst of what that competition actually was, and had to take the life of her own brother. Unable to even have time to mourn, she was thrown into the adventure, struggling to decide if this was what she actually wanted or not. And while trying to come to terms with this, was pushed from an airship and died. Meeting with the god of death was something she was not expecting so soon in her life, but with his guidance, trained, and was reborn on Selûne again. More less cocky and more actually sure of herself and where she stands and what she wants from this life. And in this moment, she wants nothing more than to rip off Razkak's dick and shove it down his own throat.
Which she may get the chance to do. If Avran doesn't eat it first. Thank you, Opalyn. We love Opalyn, and I know it was devastating when she died for everybody. But she's back. And we also got a really fun character out of her dying. So, are we upset? Yeah, we were upset.
Daphne! Oh, I love Daphne. She was so good.
So with that, I come to the first godlet that we introduced. This person has become a very good friend of mine and creates some of the most genuinely different characters every time they play D&D with us. And I never know which way the character is going to take a turn for, whether I'm going to have my character butt heads with them, whether I'm going to absolutely adore them, or whether I'm going to want to throw them off of a cliff. Rainer.
Hello.
Would you like to do your introduction for the last time?
Sure. My name is Nicholas. I go by Nick, or whatever you want to call me. And I play Rainer, who is a silver kobold who grew up in a very doldrum of mining and very predictable life for kobolds in Larian, until one day he was blessed with a chance meeting with a stranger who later on I find out was a god, and was able to give him basically a small push to go adventuring. He's now experienced a lot of things he never thought he would back at home. A lot of magic, a lot of bizarre situations, really. We've had conversation with toilets, stages eating people, very crazy stuff. And he's grown in the sense that he's just more sure of himself, as he was not sure if he deserved the experiences and the chance that he was given. And he is ready to see how this journey ends.
Alright.
Yeah.
Too am ready, but also not ready to see how this journey ends. With that, our story continues. We left off in a fated battle. All of you standing off between Razkax and the negative versions of yourself. Kuma. It is not your turn just yet. Could you tell me what you see when you see the negative version of yourself in front of you?
So Kuma's negative is a Kuma who took her experience and made it her own. She is confident, self-assured, knows her strengths and her abilities, and is not afraid to use them. Gregarious, she's everything that Kuma is too self-conscious about or too unsure in how they approach the world. So definitely everything that normal Kuma is not at all comfortable with in her own body.
Now tell me, would this shadow self
Mm-hmm.
be more bestial?
Potentially, yeah. Since she's definitely much more comfortable in her abilities, there's probably the chance that she probably looks a little bit more I wouldn't say overly animalistic, but definitely predatory like teeth. So canines are sharper. Hair's probably a little bit more wild. I guess we could say the nails are probably longer too. And may stand more not crouched, but there's definitely a sense that they are not afraid to jump if they need to jump and go.
I guess you could say she's a bit more bearish.
Ha!
Fair.
You know,
So it is Shadow Kuma's turn. Shadow Kuma is going to enter their full beast form. And is going to take 2 claw attacks against you.
Against me?
Yes, do a dirty 20 and a 19 hit.
Probably. Sorry, I looked away from my my sheet.
Oh, and I'm looking at your sheet. You have a 16 armor class.
Yeah.
Hit.
Yeah. Pretty sure it hits. Delightful.
So that is 23 on the first one.
Ah.
And Jesus Christ, that is 25 on the second one. And that is going to be her turn.
So that's what, 40? Is that 48 damage?
That is, yes.
Okay. Ow. Owie, that made a boo-boo.
Yes, it did. Don't you love when you accidentally close out of a tab?
Every dang day.
Control-Shift-T.
Cool. The initiative's back. That's fine. That is going to be Kuma's turn.
Oh. Lordy. Give me a second. That's what I get for not paying attention.
No, you're fine.
Assuming our negatives have the same HP as we do.
You could assume that.
Oh, I like the way you worded that. Okay.
Who's to say that HP is the way to kill it?
I hate you already. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Okay. We're let's see. We're gonna use our pike.
Where?
27
That hits.
for 9 damage. And then, is there anything else that I want to do? Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy?
You're looking
Don't
for War
know.
Priest.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do War Beast. So anybody who's near me gets a +6 to attack rolls. And I think that'll be it.
All right. That will bring us to. That'll bring us to Dream.
Yes. Okay. Give Dream a second here. I'm facing my my clone still.
Yeah. So, oh no, we said what your shadow self
Yes.
looks like already last session.
Correct. Yeah. So we're just facing each other again then, in an attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Before Dream hits himself again, he's trying to kind of look at it and see if it has conscious thought or if it's just kind of like a puppet. Is there any way for him to gauge that?
You mean insight check?
Okay. That would be a 19.
On a 19 insight check, you can see that this thing acts on its own, but it is merely just like a body.
Okay, so it's basically just a body with not intelligent thought, but okay. Trying to see if I can reason with it. I don't know. I think he looks at himself, and what he recognizes in the eyes, there's something about it that doesn't resonate. Despite him able to read himself, he knows that this isn't him, and it'll never be him. And he's tired of things trying to take him down when he can easily just do his little sneak attack on him. So I think we're going to be basic again.
Yeah.
And actually, Let's see what Mr. Dream wants to do. Yeah, let's just do a sneak attack on him.
Okay, give me it to hit so that I can tell
Okay.
you. Well, if it hits your AC.
Oh, well, I got the rapier to hit. I got a 19 when I rolled it.
Okay, that hits because your AC is a 19.
Okay. Apologize, I'm trying to find my sneak attack. Or
Remember, it's D8s due to your level 10 ability.
that was how many? 6?
I think it's 5 or 6. Let's see.
Oh, I see it. It is 5d8.
Yep, so it'll be 5d. Yep.
Okay, that is a 21.
Alrighty, cool.
Do I do plus the rapier's damage too?
Yes, plus the rapier's damage. Yep.
Okay, 21 plus 3, so that's a 24 damage.
Awesome. Cool. That brings us to. That brings us to Negative Dream. They look at you in your eyes, and you see it. You know. You rolled a 19 insight on this thing. You know exactly what it's going to say. It looks at you, and with a growl in its voice, it says, "You know it was your fault. If you were just a hair quicker, there just a second before, you could have saved him. He'd still be here." And is going to attack you with the same attack. You know what? Actually, it's gonna take 5 attacks on you and flurry of blows.
Okay.
Uh,
Can Dream say something before he does it?
Yep.
It might be my fucking fault, but it's your fault too. You are me. You failed. You're the reason he's fucking dead. And so am I. Fuck you, you can't tell me anything I don't already know.
Cool. That's awesome. I love that. So it is going to hit on 3 attacks. No, it's 3d. No, 3d. Roll this damage first. And that is 16 damage from the hits. It's gonna expend an extra key point to honorable attack you to get that extra 2d10 radiant damage. Which is 20. I rolled 2 10s. And because in my campaigns I roll fists as finesse weapons, it also gets sneak attack.
He doesn't even try to fight it. He just like lets it happen because he kind of already knows.
Kinky
He's not
bitchy
backing
kinda.
away from it. Not by himself, not from himself.
That's 15 damage
Okay.
from the sneak attack, and that's gonna end that one's turn, and that brings us up to Kai.
Wait, how much damage, Derek? Total?
It
35?
was yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I also have a shadow form.
Yes. So what do you see
okay.
in front of you?
I see in front of me the Kaibalia that was consumed by anger. I see the Kaibalia that chose to continue to be upset that he was chosen, that all of this happened. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that that went through because my phone was being weird.
Yep.
Okay. He's, it's just like just hatred personified.
Awesome. So what would you like to do?
I think I'm going to. What do I want to go for? So I'm gonna. First of all, I'm going to bonus action cast lightning arrow on my arrows. It's a 3rd level spell. I think I'm not going to attack my shadow self. I think I'm going to fire 2 arrows at Razcax.
Okay.
Amazing. So with the +6 that was given to me because of the War Priestess, I have a +20 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
So let's roll the first one, shall we?
Excuse me?
First one's a 31.
That hits.
Cool. And the second one is a 30.
Okay.
Cool. So, do I also get sneak attack with this?
You have companions around you. Yes, I'll allow it.
And cool. Fantastic. I love that for me. Amazing. So let's go ahead and I'm going to make sure I'm doing lightning arrow correctly here because I think it's just cool. So he's going to go ahead and take 8d8 thunder damage.
We love.
We love to see it. And that's just from the thunder. That's 35 damage.
Fucking Christ, okay.
And then for the sneak attack, that's an additional 4d6. That's going to be an additional 15 damage on top of that for sneak attack.
Okay.
And I think that's it. Let me just double check. I don't know. To make an attack roll as normal, then the target takes. Okay, yeah. So they don't take the. Also, if there's any, is there any creatures within 10 feet of Razcax?
Negative Opalin, Elias, Avaran, negative Avaran, and Opalin.
Amazing. So, let's see. Each creature, they have to make. You're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 18.
Oakland will remember this.
I apologize. This action will have consequences. I realize.
Negative Opalin got a nat 20.
Ooh.
What? There's their deck save. I have so Shadow Avaran takes it.
Thank God Oakland gets advantage on deck saves.
Oh, let's see if Elias takes it. Oh, Elias.
If you already have advantage on it, you get double advantage because of the Beacon of Hope.
Yeah. Elias passes also.
So how many d20s am I rolling? 3, 4,
3.
3.
3.
So Shadow Avaran fails,
Amazing.
and then
Okay.
Negative Oberlin and Elias both pass.
Okay, cool. So those who failed it, you're just taking 2d8 and then
What was the
the
DC?
18.
18.
I hit 18! Thank fucking god!
Yes, thank God. All right, one less friend. All right. So those who
It was an
failed
18,
to save.
a 7, and a 3.
Oh dear.
Jesus.
Those who failed take 10, and those who saved only take 5.
Cool. Sorry. We have a mouse in the house.
Sorry,
I can't
friends.
see it. Okay, cool. How many damage?
On failed ones, it is 10,
Okay,
and those who succeeded the dex check is 5.
cool. Fine. Cool. Awesome. That is going to be Elias. Because Elias rolled a 25 on whatchamacallit. Elias is going to actually take. What is Elias going to do? Elias is going. Elias is going to take 5 attacks on Negative Oberlin. All hit. Da-da-da, what does he do? Oh shit, what the fuck is that number? I am not good at math.
Me either.
Da-da-da, 17, 42 damage to Negative Oberlin. And that is his turn. That brings,
Elias, what the fuck? Go for Razgax!
no, I will protect you so that you can go after Razgax. And that will be Oberlin.
Alright. I was looking at what Susan was gonna do.
Hey, Oberlin.
Until. What's up?
Before you start your turn, I need you to give me a perception check.
Oh no. I hate when you do this. She has a plus 10 to perception.
Yeah, you're good at perception. That's why I gave it to you.
Okay, that's a 25.
As you're about to attack Razgax, you hear a voice from behind you. Now, my lovely daughter, that wouldn't be a very nice thing to do. Not very princess-like.
Is it her mother? Is her mother here? Or is there just a negative version of her mother?
As you turn around and see your mother standing about 20 feet from you. With an evil smirk on her face.
Now she can't go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why is she here?
You could ask that out loud if you want.
What's gonna happen? is she's already raged. And terrain 15 feet around her is difficult because of her wild magic. First, she is going to bonus action summon her jellyfish.
Okay.
So everybody gets, what was it? Uh, 20 temporary hit points. All of her friends, her allies.
Incredible.
We love.
Cool. I needed that.
She is then going to walk right up to her mother. She's not going to run, she's going to walk right up. And then she's going to cast Primal Savagery on herself and slap her mother across the face with poisoned claws.
Do it, baby. We love it.
Is that the mom's response?
Oh no, that's Derek. That's the DC's response.
DC's response?
DM's response.
I say DC.
Mhm.
Guys, I've been up since 5:45 a.m. Please forgive me for my stupidity.
Okay, and with Kuma's thing that I forgot it's called, Opalyn has a plus 16 to hit.
We love.
Okay, so that is going to be... Can I please do math? Please do math. It's a 17 on the die, 17 plus 16.
Fucking Christ, that hits. Give me the damage.
Ouchie, 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 ouch.
Alright, so it's 4d10.
Sorry, I'm gay. I can't sit normal in chairs.
I'm gay, I can't do math, very obviously.
My reaction really should have been to catch that mouse that I stole, not.
23 poison damage.
Cool. We love. Ow. You.
Can I then, second bonus action, spit in the wound I just made?
You can absolutely bonus action spit.
Okay, good.
She looks at you and goes, I always knew you'd grow up to be a spoiled little bitch. And
Takes one to know one,
West
mother.
Slapper?
the end of your turn, Opalyn?
Yeah, she moved, she took her action and her bonus action.
Cool. So since I had an now is actually Dream's turn. So I apologize.
That's right.
Dream, you may go again. Thank you, Katie, for being a wonderful note taker.
You're welcome. Because I knew it was going to be a big battle. My brain wasn't going to be able to keep up.
Yeah. Also, I had a lot of written in stuff, so it all disappeared when.
I feel that. I feel that on the spiritual level.
Dream.
Dream. Chevalier has a negative, right?
What was that?
Chevalier has a negative?
Everybody has a negative, yep.
Okay. Making sure that my list was correct.
I'm sorry, hello?
Yep, it's your turn.
Hi.
Okay, it's my turn already. That was
Sorry,
fast.
because I made an oopsie in the tab accidentally. exited out, so I lost my initiative, and I gave you initiative when you didn't have initiative. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I won't be
So
nice
okay.
again.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. Dream is a little weakened, but otherwise still standing his ground. He doesn't appear to be scared. He's more just looking at this clone of him as though he's in thought. Probably the calmest Dream has ever been, especially in battle. He kind of cocks his head to the side, and he's looking at the clone. And he goes, "Can you feel it?
Feel what?
Can you feel how much you fucking hate yourself? Do you
My
feel it?
feelings aren't towards me. They're
Hmm.
towards you.
So you don't actually know me.
Oh,
You know me from a distance.
well,
That
I... Interesting.
cat got your tongue there?
I can't stand you. Let's
Stop
see.
saying gay shit.
It's more...
Never.
It's more like...
Andrew, that's gonna keep making me say gay shit, so
I
don't.
know. It's self-absorbed.
It is more like I am the personification of everything you feel bad about.
Okay, but from at a distance, though. You don't feel what it's like to wake up every day and wish that you were there instead.
I don't
So how
wake
could
up.
I fear you?
I don't feel.
Exactly.
I am
You-
feelings.
You're fucking nothing.
Ooh.
And then he's going Darren.
Dream, take a point of inspiration for that, because that was a very big thing for Dream to say.
And with that, he is going to. Excuse me, I've got a cat walk in front of my face. Little out of character. Hold on, I just saw hold person and giggled, thinking of him like holding him. So that's not what that spell is. Okay.
Remember, I said, who's to say doing damage is a way to defeat them?
Yeah, give me a hot second here while I calibrate what he wants to do. Because I don't necessarily want to do damage. Dream is looking at this clone, and he can't. He doesn't feel like he can reason with it because it's emotion. But does he really know him? He says, if you're all emotion and no thought, then what the fuck do you want with me?
Is the question what I want with you?
Yeah.
Or is the question what you want of yourself?
No, the question is, what do you want? I know what I want. I know myself. Do you?
Well, I don't have a self to know. I came from you.
Then
what I know
go.
Is what you feel.
Presently, in this very moment, you understand how I feel.
Sure. But all those bad dreams, nightmares, hatred feelings, and strong, dark thoughts is what I'm made of. So tell me, is the question what I want, Or is it what you want to do to deal with this?
There's no dealing with anything. Everything's going to fucking stay as it was no matter what happens, no matter what I do, and I know that. I've known that since the moment it happened. The question is, are you going to stand here taunting me about it for God knows how long? Or are you going to go back to where you came from?
Listen
You
here,
came from
kid.
me, so no.
You're
You
the
listen
one
here.
that keeps talking back to me. If you do
Well,
something,
you are me, so
shut
it's
up.
your fault. If you can't
Are
take
you
it
flirting
back,
with me?
Oh, you want me to.
Oh God, the tables have turned.
How the turntables turn.
So do you
How
want
the
to get
tables
back
have
in?
tabled.
Get him, Dream.
Do
Kick
you
his
want to get
ass.
back? Do you want to get back inside me already, or are we going to keep having this conversation? Because I'm really
Reverse
fucking
that
sick of you.
psychology.
Stop saying gay
Gay?
shit.
Reverse that psychology.
Actually, perhaps if I was back in your body,
See, you got Derek doing it too now.
I could take control and do things right for once.
Oh, there's one thing. That's where you're so wrong. I'm a fuck up, and I'll always be a fuck up. And if you were really me, if you really came from me, you would know that. I can stand here and have this conversation with you all goddamn day. But the question is, why the hell would I want to? Everything you're telling me is nothing I haven't told myself. And he's going to, set down his rapier, let it fall to the ground. And he's not going to hit him. And he's going to open up his arms, a full target for this clone of himself. Do it.
Dream.
Yes.
Give me another insight check.
Okay. I'm being really risky right now. Okay. Insight. Oh, so close to. Okay, we got a 15.
15. You're lucky. That was the DC.
Okay.
You see, as you set your rapier down, the look on this manifestation's face is one of confusion. No hurt. No misguidance. You see, it doesn't know what to feel.
Dreaming him both.
Give me a flat roll of a d20.
Remember, I have inspiration you just gave me, too. So that's a 13. Does that mean I can roll again?
Dream. You want it above
Yes.
a 10.
Okay.
Because as you open your arms to become a target to this thing, I want to ask you what it looks like. The negative feelings from your own body being destroyed in the material world.
It looks like he's in pain. Because everything he's felt his whole life, all of the failure and the disappointment at losing the one thing that he was supposed to protect and the one thing that he was supposed to be good at, he failed it. And having these emotions being bottled up for years, all the disappointment, all the fear, all the failure of things past, you can almost feel it in the air as this thing is ripped almost from the inside out. Almost like it's being pulled in every direction. And its body I almost wanted to say explodes into bees. God help me. It explodes essentially into particles and then turns into dust. And as it disappears, a single four-leaf clover falls to the ground.
Dream. You see this four-leaf clover hit the ground and shoot forward into the center of your chest.
He his head is flown backwards and his hands race to his chest as he feels it settle in. And for the first time since maybe Ash has passed away, he feels whole again.
And Dream. As this wholeness settles into your body, you thrum with power. The rest of you see it, and it's almost like a heartbeat. You hear as Dream's body physically gets stronger, and you can see Dream having defeated your negative self in session. You may level yourself to level 20.
Oh my god. To quote the great
Fuck yeah!
Ariandre, are you shitting my nuts right now? Give me 1 second.
And Dream,
Are you shitting my nuts right now? Come on!
Dream,
Thank you.
as this power enters you,
He entered him already.
I hate this. I love this at the same time. You hear a voice in the back of your head. See? Told you you didn't need me around to do good stuff.
Fuck you.
Go
Hey.
help your friends. And I'll help
I
mine.
will.
And that will bring us to Ariandre's turn.
Okay, just checking. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay, cool. Yeah, so, Ari, seeing what seeing what happened with Dream, and already kind of knowing in their heart of hearts that this part of them is something that they need to accept. Ari looks at this negative manifestation of themselves, this demon that they've carved in their own mind of what they could be. And they take a long, hard look at themselves. And they sit down. They sit down on the grass. And they keep looking. And they take a long breath. And they say, you know, it's not really that bad of a look. And Ari looks down at their own hands, their fingernails sharp and pointed, their wings with a furious flame spectraling behind them. As much as this thing in front of them has changed, so has Ari. The rage that they'd been hiding for so long, trying to funnel it away, it's been for nothing. It's always been a part of them, sitting deep down, giving them the power to save their friends, to look after their mom. And Ari smiles a little bit as they look at themselves and they go, You know, well, obviously you remember the story about Astaroth, the demon that decided to do something good, decided against everything that was his mission in life, what he'd been created to do. He decided to do something else, to do the right thing, finally, when it came time for it. And if this is what Astaroth looked like at the time, well, he certainly still had a good heart. And I don't need to be afraid of you. I'm standing here beside all my friends with this thing that I've been struggling with for so long, hiding it, being so afraid. And I'm standing here and I look not much different than you. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Because I know if I lose control, there will be someone there to put me down, to bring me back to my senses. I think the problem was that I just didn't have enough trust in them to see that they could do it. And I think I'm ready to trust them now. I think I'm ready to trust someone else with my burdens, as I've been entrusted others' burdens onto myself. So if you want to hit me, go ahead. Because there's no anger left to fear. Any rage I have left is to protect the people I love. And that's it. That's all there is to it. So go ahead. I'm here.
Ariandre, give me an insight check as you're looking at your shadow self.
Certainly. Ooh, that is a 16, and it flew right out of my hand. So we'll see what that has to say.
On a 16, you see this angry, demonic, fearful, mistrusting amalgamation of emotions that has taken your form as you say all this. Its face changes from rage to annoyance to fear to heartbrokenness. And it looks at you and goes, "But what if your trust is broken? What if somebody
Then that's
does
okay.
care enough about you to stop what you can do?"
Then that's okay. I'm ready to accept the consequences for whatever happens next. If I lose myself, and no one cares enough to stop me, and shame on me, because I put the trust in the wrong people, but I'm ready to make that mistake, and I'll deal with what comes after. And I'm not afraid of it anymore. And not to mention, I have some of the strongest people at my side. If my friend's my father, the visage that I'm so afraid of is one that you mimic all too well. My father has been my hero my entire life, even for the amount of time he was gone. You look so much like him right now. And it breaks my heart to think I was ever afraid of that lineage. So if my friends can't stop me, my father will. And if my father can't, then damn it, maybe the gods will finally do something right and they'll stop me. I have nothing to be afraid of anymore. I have all the trust to give to those that I love. And that's all that I have. And that's all that I need. As cliche as it may sound. And if my heart gets broken, it gets broken. Because that's what happens in life. That's part of living. It's the mortal experience.
Ariandre,
So what do you think?
As you're speaking, give me a flat D20 roll.
Surely. That is a 12.
You want it above a 10. What
Woo!
does the disruption of negative emotion look like for yours?
It starts to feel glitched almost, if you will. And it takes many different forms. It's a gaseous cloud. It's coins falling from the sky. It becomes Sawyer, it becomes Alice, it becomes Owen. And it sits on Owen for a long time. And it just stares back at Ari, but there's something in it that's proud. And then it switches very quickly from Dream to Avaran to the rest of Ari's friends, to Opalyn, to Kaivalia, to Caliber, to Raynor, to Riona, Kuma, everyone. And then as it's switching, it comes towards Ari and it disappears into them in a light. And it fades.
And just as it did with Dream, you all see Ariandri gets that heartbeat of as their muscles grow stronger, and they seem to inflate and then deflate. And Ariandri, you may level yourself to level 20.
Woohoo!
That brings us to Avaran.
I'm sorry, I have my mouth full of goldfish. Give me a minute.
You're fine. Oh, I Brennan Lee mulliganed you.
Them crackers.
We love to see it.
I think it was cookies in the beginning of the podcast that y'all caught me with in my mouth when you were asking me a question, and I was like, "Hold on, I got cookies in my mouth."
I think
We're coming full circle.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're coming full circle.
I have devoured the goldfish, and likewise, I believe that Avarin is still munching on Ravioli's dick right now. So,
Also, really quick, Avaran, before you take your turn, we did final introductions at the beginning of the episode.
don't do this to me.
Would you like to introduce your boy for the last time?
Do I have to?
You're my special friend, and you're our newbie at the table, and you've come so far. I would really like if you did.
Okay, I'll do my best. So
You can do it.
oh god, I have to remember it. So Avarin is he is a kitsune. Hold on, let me pull up his sheet here so I don't misquote myself at all. So he is a kitsune druid who hails originally from the Violet Isles. He is not a people fox, generally speaking, and outside of the party, he hadn't really interacted with humans or humanoids. Pardon me. In pretty much since the wars. So he's very much a loner. He really just kind of wants to be left on his own, but more recently he's formed a very strong bond, not only with the party, but a strong partnership with both Dream and Ari. And I think that's all I can really say about him.
That fits. That it's short and sweet, just like our Foxy man.
My man.
Listen, I got my man from Nikki, so that means it was good.
Now, Win, what would
Yes.
you like to do with your turn?
Can I roll to chew again? No, I'm kidding.
You can.
Um,
Do you need a cap on like what has happened so far in the fight? Because you came in kind of
sure.
in the middle of everything.
Give me the rundown.
So Kaivalia attacked Opalin, like Kaivalia, Kuma, and Opalin all attacked people. Kaivalia attacked Razkax. Opalin attacked her mother who showed up, and Kuma attempted to attack their negative self. Dream has now combined with their negative self after accepting the negative feelings and understanding where they come from, which
Mega
has
Dream.
resulted in them bumping up to level 20. Ariandri has accepted their rage and their lineage to be something that is not to be feared, and for you guys to not be people that should be mistrusted, which allowed them to rejoin with their negative feelings and bump up to level 20.
You know that meme where it's like the woman drinking wine and she's like, good for her?
Yeah.
That's me to everybody else. Good for y'all. Proud of y'all. So jumping back into my fluffy little foxy boy, I believe he still has primal savagery engaged. Am I correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Can I also do produce flames so he can be wreathed in his foxfire and damage a little bit more than just Ravioli's pride?
Sure.
Great, let's do that.
Go right ahead. Give me a normal attack roll, and then you can do the damage from primal savagery with the damage from produce flame on top of it.
Okay, that's a lot of math, and I'm very gay, so you're gonna have to be patient.
No, you are fine. Yeah. So 4d10 and 4d8 on a hit. So you can give me that to hit roll, which is just the d20 plus your modifier. Which I think that's plus 11 with primal savagery.
So we're looking at a cool 17 then. I'm sorry, 27.
That hits. So give me 4d10 and 4d8.
Okay.
Damage.
Be patient. I will be back in a moment.
You are okay. Do you want us to move on to the next turn until you add it up?
If y'all just want to chat amongst yourselves while I do math,
Sure.
we can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
How y'all doing?
I also can't do math, it's fine.
Doing good. How are you, Nicholas?
I'm doing well. I'm enjoying the fight so far. Nah, I'm sorry. It's not
Fuck
really
yeah.
a fight. It's a therapy session.
Is it? Who's next? Me?
Yeah, it
Group
is
group
you.
therapy.
Yeah, you are next, Caliber.
Okay.
So you gotta prepare your turn.
Do illegal stuff. I'm about to commit so much crime on my turn, guys.
All the crime. BK do crime.
No, but yes.
Be crime do gay?
There.
Really enjoying this.
Okay, so for my 4d10 for primal savagery, I just add it all up, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so it's 26.
Cool. And then the 4d8. from
Let me do that real
Produce.
quick.
Oh. Moon Druids have some very heavy-hitting spells.
Fuck yeah.
Half of all this time is just me fishing the individual dice I need out of my box. So
Fine.
Valid.
that's on disorganization.
Valid.
I
I have the
literally have
calculator app pulled
all-
up.
I literally have all of my dice out on my table when I play.
I do have a dice bag
Same. They
that
come out of my
has
drawing
bees on it.
I have them all like in an open box, but the problem is, I'm like, what's a D8 again?
The pyramids kissing ass to ass.
I do the same thing.
I did figure it out. It just took me a minute.
Oh, that's a great way to remember it.
Yeah, it's the pyramids kissing ass to ass. Oh, who said that? I think it was Dungeons and Daddies that said that.
Yeah, it was Dungeons and Daddies that said.
They would. I haven't listened to it.
It's great. We support other podcasts here at Queer and Spears.
Okay, so produced
course.
flame yielded 12.
We love. Oh my god, you caught me in the middle of drinking.
Well, you caught me in the middle of devouring goldfish, so this is fair.
All's fair in love and war.
That's gonna make me hungry.
So awesome. That brings us to Caliber.
How far am I from myself?
You and yourself are right on top of each other if you didn't leave it.
No, I thought it ran away.
Did it? Oh. Because Riona turned undead, right? Or turned the faithless? I think.
That I did.
Yeah, so it did run away from you. So probably used its whole movement.
So where is it?
It ran towards Razcax.
Okay.
Just imagine
So-
Caliber running after it. Go, come here, buddy.
Yeah. So I think after seeing Dream and Ariandri coming to terms with themselves in the way they did, to essentially defeat their negative versions,
Yes.
I think Caliber wants to give it a shot.
Okay.
So I don't know. It's like awkward to do it in the middle of a battle, but I'm gonna like go up to myself, who is technically just a younger version of me.
Mhm.
Like it's me as a kid
Yeah.
with, and I see him there with his hair covering his one golden eye, and I want to say, I think I get it. I think I know what this ordeal is. I may not be the smartest, but I can pick up some clues. I never really accepted my own circumstances when I was younger, and I understand this. And I was always afraid of trusting people, and I was always on the run. But I realized every day gets a little bit better. And every day we get a little bit closer to being who we're supposed to be and accepting who we are. So you might have been created from a hole in my heart, but that is still my heart. And I guess, do you want to do duet?
Caliber,
And I'm going to hold out my hand to it.
As you speak, it's once you stop, it says, "I've never not ran. I've never trusted. This thing in my head makes me public enemy number one. How does every day get better? How do I get better? And give me an insight check.
I'm gonna roll real dice for this. My
We-
lucky dice.
We love real dice.
My glow in the dark orange dice.
Ooh.
13 plus insight. 7, 20, 30.
You see as you say, do you want to sing a duet? Hold your hand out. It goes, now, you know I never say no to a show.
No, I guess I never do.
And it takes your hand. And being as you are singing a duet with yourself, give me a performance check with advantage.
With advantage?
With advantage. I know what you have to performance, and I know what I'm doing right now.
35.
35. Awesome. Give this performance, this duet you are performing with your negative self, due to it being such a high fucking check, you have lowered the DC by 5. So, could you give me a
Screaming, and she said I looked really angry.
D20 roll?
My hands were balled in little fists. Like I was
Flat.
ready to fight the doctor.
DC 5. Rainer, we can hear whatever you're playing.
Pulled up
I got a 9.
my hands open. I came out with my fist. You know,
As
pictures when they took my baby picture. and
you...
my hands are balled up in the fist, like right next to
What
my head.
does your...
My baby picture.
What does
and
it look like as you sing this duet with your negative self?
What does it what?
What does this negative self dissipating or whatever look like as you sing this duet with it?
So, specifically, the song will be about finding one person to just see you for who you are and not asking for anything.
Mhm.
And as we sing through the song, my negative self obviously turns into like a more radiant golden hue. And I think like goes through the different phases of my life, like reflecting me as we fly up into the air together and merge into one at the end of the song. Or, the end of the 6 seconds action.
Yes. As you sit there and this, as you described it, hole in your heart is filled, you thrum with that same power that you did. That actually, no, it's very similar to the power you did when you did your performance in Dorianis.
That's good because I want to activate that again.
And you may level yourself up to level 20.
I'll do it at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Just so we can get on with this.
Yeah. Are you activating your power now?
Yes.
Okay.
So specifically, I activate my performance. So now all my spells are doubled, but they cost twice as much.
Mm-hmm.
And we've flown above Raskax.
Okay.
I want to use a performance of creation
Okay.
to make a stage.
Okay. I know what you're doing.
Yep. Okay.
One of your friends is there.
Oh, I have a plan.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I forgot. You're my within the mechanics person. damn it.
So I'm
It's
also
okay.
using my level 10 ability to give myself more bonus points for Bardics.
Mm-hmm.
So I am fully prepared. At the end of this, I will be taking the full 50 damage.
Okay.
But obviously, I'm going to cast Forms of Creation, Create Stage.
Mm.
I'm going to use a Bardic to, using my level 10 ability to bonus action Enlarge. Cast Enlarge as an extra bonus action.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to, it'll go up by 2 sizes because of my Divine Performance.
Yep.
I'm also going to use a sorcery point. I guess this is what level spell is large? Okay, so I have to use 2 sorcery points to twins cast Enlarge. I'm using 1 on my stage and 1 on Walaver.
Okay.
So Walaver goes up 2 stages. The stage is now going up 2 stages. This is going to be more damage than last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When you did like 100 something damage last time.
In the same motion as I had to make sure I can do this. In the same motion as twin spell or casting Enlarge, I can also use another one of my meta magics to use Careful Spell,
Mm-hmm.
which will allow creatures to automatically succeed on saving throws of spells I cast.
Okay. Is it 1 or 2 creatures?
5.
5?
Yes.
Okay.
So as my stage is falling, it will wrap around my friends so that it doesn't hit them.
Awesome. Because it's Elias and Aberan that are right there.
Okay. Not Opalin also?
Opalin moved away to go attack her mom.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks for not killing me.
Well, literally anytime. Okay, so I'm marking down my points. Okay. So 500 enlarged twice times 16. Calculator. 500 times 16. And we said it was how many? It was 20d20, 20d6 per 1,000 pounds.
Yes.
So this is 8,000 pounds. So it's 8 times 20
Yes.
is 160 d6.
Okay. How do you... How do you want to do this? Because even if you roll 1s on all those, you are killing Razcax. Opalin.
Thank you for not having to make me roll 160
Nope.
d6.
Well, Razcax only had 48 hit points left. And I am sorry. I'm like absolutely terrified to put my feet down right now because the mouse came back.
The mouse will not hurt you, darling.
No, I just don't want it touching me.
It's not gonna hurt you.
Valid.
It'll be okay.
I'm about to crash my PC. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
I want to see what 160 d6 rolled on d20 looks like.
You actually tried that?
R.I.P.
Jesus
your
Christ.
computer. I'm pretty sure you just crashed it.
Opalin, your negative self implodes.
574 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Razcax implodes at that point. Jesus.
Razcax is dead. Gone. Juiced.
Just to continue my turn.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, continue your turn.
I can do more.
Goodbye, whore. Just to continue.
Do I get to keep
Bonus
his
action
dick?
Animate the stage. We can dance with it.
Yes.
When
But
Caliver presses continue.
But really quick, Caliver, before you continue that, Opalin, Yours bursts out into golden strands of seaweed and joins back with you. You get the power up and may level up to level 20. Avaran.
Upland doesn't need therapy, fuck you guys.
I think everyone should get the therapy.
I
Give
had a
him,
plan.
give him the therapy, DM.
You hold on. We'll get there.
Hold
I have plans. Don't worry. This was just a leveling up mechanic.
Wait, so is Upland leveling up?
Yeah, you're level 20 now.
Okay, cool.
Avaran, your negative self looks at you and goes, perhaps you are not alone anymore. Though it is not your people, it is still before the stage drops on it. And
A pack of these nuts.
and
Sorry.
and rejoins you, and you may level
I
up
just
to
realized I
20
wasn't muted.
also. So Avran, you may also level up to level 20.
Derek.
It's okay. It was needed.
Thank you.
That
I
was
have
needed.
But I have an important question.
Yes.
Do I get to keep Razcax's dick?
Yeah.
Horrific.
Sounds good.
Another
What?
one. Another one for the trophy wall.
Remember some therapy.
One for
Derek,
each
I got a
player.
question.
Yeah.
Another one. Another one.
Well,
Another one.
so I leveled up to 20 before I dropped the stage, technically, right?
Yes.
So at level 14, bards get a thing that lets them create more than one object when they use Performance of Creation,
Uh-huh.
which I used, and it's equal to my Charisma modifier. The number of items equals your Charisma.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can create 5 stages.
Fucking. Okay.
Make them do like in a conga line.
So they keep coming.
That's fine.
No, I think it'd be like accoutrements on the stage, like
Oh, of course.
it's a fully decked out stage we can perform on guys.
Yeah.
It's just funny. Now my turn's over, which would be a while.
Awesome.
You keep going with everyone levels up.
Okay. So really quick.
Which
Upland's-
negatives are dead?
Everybody but Kuma's, Riona's, Rainer's, and Kai's. Opland's mom is going to take 3 attacks on Opland. And all of those hit. Plus 14. So that's gonna be. And you're raging, right, Opal?
Yes. Yes, she is.
Cool. So the first attack you take. 32 damage, halved to 16. The second one you take the same 32 halved to 16. And then you take 11 halved to 6. And that is Mama's turn. Rainer,
Hello.
did we... No. What does your negative self look like?
I would say he looks a lot like Rainer, except he's taller than Rainer. and that he has a very cruel smile on him, and he's already. I would say he would already be in his giant mind's form, kind of thing. I would say his scales are darker than Raynor's silver ones, maybe ashened or very a dull gray kind of thing.
Oh.
And yeah, I think that's what I'm picturing.
Cool. What would you like to do? What? Oh, or better yet, what feelings would manifest in this being of negativity against you from yourself?
I would say that he would probably be. Raynor has had some really cool moments in combat and stuff like that that I, as a player, enjoyed. So I would say this negative version of Raynor kind of comes from like a perverse enjoyment in fighting kind of thing, and that's why I think he has that cruel smile that he can go too far kind of thing.
Okay.
Is what I'm feeling would work.
Okay. Cool. So as you come to your turn, this being that has manifested looks at you and goes, "You know, we could take them out and be the only ones to ascend. We're strong enough."
I would never do that because without them, we would not have gotten as strong as we are now.
You sure about that?
I'm sure. We've learned quite a lot from our journeys with them. We would have been still that same little lizard stuck in the cave, looking out to a world that we don't understand. We would not have seen or experienced the things we would have, and it was through those experiences that we grew in power to what we are now.
Here, I thought we were the strong one, not the mushy emotion. We grew
Just
up in the
because
mountains, we're strong.
just because I understand my place among them does not mean that I am weak. And if you need proof, that can be arranged. And Raynor will Giant Smite.
Give me an insight check.
Sure. 16.
You look at this, and as you are giant smited, you see this being shrink, as if you two traded places. And it looks at you, and it goes, "I don't understand how we can just meet people who didn't have given a shit about us before we left the cave. Just grow? Since when do kobolds grow?"
It was through our relationships with these people that tested what we knew or what we thought we knew in the past. There's a lot of things we've seen and experienced that we would never have imagined. We've seen people grow from loss, rise from the dead, and even seen new life being born through unconventional means. Could you ever have imagined that back in Larian?
Larian doesn't leave much for the imagination.
Our past is one of a dull gray and cold memory. It was also through the relationships we had back in Larian that got us through those times as well. We've been relying on people to help us grow our entire lives. Even now, I see you as a relationship that will make me stronger just from meeting you.
Raynor, give me a flat roll of a d20.
4?
4.
Yeah.
As you are talking and running your mouth about relationships and everything, you feel singeing going up your fingers as your hand is beginning to match what this being's hand looks like. And their hand is beginning to disappear as yours begins to look more like them. And
Okay.
they look at you and go, wouldn't push too hard, or else all that positivity might go out. And you have a choice. You may attack this thing, or you may take a level of exhaustion to make the flat check again.
Raynor is going to actually realize that he made a mistake. And as he tried to make peace with this thing, he readied himself for battle. So I'm actually going to drop my Giant's Might. So I'm back to my smaller size. And I'm just going to actually drive my my battle axe into the ground beside me.
Okay.
And Raynor's just going to make his way towards him, get closer to him.
Okay. You step forward. You see confusion crossing this thing's face. Crossing your face. And what would you like to do?
I'm going to give him a hug.
You embrace it. As you embrace the negative emotions of yourself, feel everything you felt prior to this adventure, the why am I stuck here? Why don't I get to explore the world? Why I'm just another kobold living a kobold life in a kobold village doing kobold jobs. And as you embrace it, you may make the flat D20 check again without the level of exhaustion.
Okay. While I make this check, I think Rainer is going to be focusing on that experience or that feeling he got when he was with his friends. That feeling of the embrace of the world kind of thing.
Okay.
Just for some flavor. Ooh, and that's a nat 20.
Rainer, describe to me what it looks like as you hug this negative entity.
Rainer, as he's hugging this version of himself, is, like I said, focusing on a previous feeling he had of how small he is in compared to the world and how much he's grown in it and how much the world allowed him to grow. And he's holding him as tight as he can against him, feeling his scar of his declaration from his oath, singeing maybe a little bit against this negative scales.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's just trying to accept him as he is.
You hold this embrace. You feel the you feel the scar on your chest burning. Not in a bad way, though. As this negative energy turns to a golden light. And oddly enough, smells like the sky in the night that you were with your friends. And just as your friends before you, that thumping heartbeat, growth and shrinking, you may level yourself up to level 20. And that brings us to Riona.
Hello. Hello.
Before you
Okay.
stands your negative energy. You've seen two of your friends defeat their negatives get defeated by being crushed, and the rest of your friends dealing with it by doing just that. Dealing with it. What would you like to do?
I think Riona is. She never wanted to fight her in the first place. But she also knows herself. She has been fighting her whole life. So she knows that in order to get her attention, she needed to at least do something. So when Rune hit her last, she knew that would probably be enough to pull her out of her own head. Not her, but the negative self, out of her own head and into the moment. And Riona's gonna look to Rune. And knowing the link that they have mentally, Rune is gonna let go. But instead, he is going to move around her younger self and stand behind her, almost protectively, shielding her from the rest of the world. And Iona's gonna walk towards her. She's gonna have her hands out, showing that she has no weapons. And she's gonna say, I've been fighting you for so long. You have been fighting for so long. I know you're tired. I thought when I made my new oath that you'd finally find peace. We'd find peace. But we never give up the fight. It's not in us. Is it?
Isn't.
But here's the thing. You're not giving up the fight. You're fighting a better cause this time. I know you're hurt. All you wanted was to be loved. You spent your whole life unwanted. That didn't care. So strangers took you in. Mom was never there. But Nuna was. Until you learned who she was. Then it just felt like a lie, huh? All those years she could have done something for you. But instead she chose just to watch. And that hurt. That hurt more than anything and shook your faith. That's why you broke that oath. That is why you let go of everything that hurt you. All of the people who came before. All of the bad things that happened. You let go of it. As you stood before everyone who ever gave a damn about you at that waterfall. You let go. Because I know you, you're still holding on to something. I'm still holding on to something. And it's that self-doubt, isn't it? You're still afraid you're not enough. For your friends. For yourself. Or to even accept what you've been traveling all this way for, huh?
What if even when it's done, I'm alone? You can be surrounded by people and still be alone.
You can. You can, because I know. You've been in the temple, on your missions, even sometimes when this journey first began. You felt alone. You still have moments, But the truth is, you're not alone. And even if you are alone, that doesn't mean it wasn't worth it. I can tell you that all these people here with you on this field now, she kind of gestures to them. Even if, for some reason, you find yourself alone, they will find their way back to you. I know it's scary, opening yourself up. You've built walls, wore that armor, until it's broken your back. And you're still wearing it, even now. But you know what? It's time we took it off. And Riona's gonna stop. And she's gonna take off her armor. And she's gonna lay it on the ground. She's going to drive her shield, her holy symbol, into the ground next to it. She's gonna lay down her weapons. And she's gonna step around it. Being vulnerable is the hardest thing you'll ever do. But it is the greatest thing you'll ever achieve.
As you are saying that, and taking off your armor and sticking your shield in, Rune has taken to laying down and kind of wrapping his tail and head around, kind of like you know how Littlefoot's mom does it in The Land Before Time? Anybody that has watched that?
Oh my god,
That's
that's nostalgia.
yeah. That's
Why do you have to hurt me?
That's kind of
Trauma.
That's kind of how Rune is laying around this younger you, and she kind of sits down and leans back against him and goes, maybe can you sit with me for a second?
Riona's gonna smile. And she's going to walk over. And she's gonna sit next to her younger self. And she's gonna take her hand into hers. And she's gonna place her other hand on top of it. And she's gonna say, I will sit here for as long as you need me to sit here. You're never alone.
As you do that, she leans her head onto your shoulder and says, maybe I can allow myself to rest a little bit. And Riona, can you give me a flat D20 roll?
Yes, I can. I got a 6! Damn it!
Unlike Raynor's, you feel it's like an icy burn creeping up your hand. I will give you the same option that I gave Raynor. You can take the level of exhaustion and try again to push yourself, or you can fight this thing.
I'm not going to take the exhaustion, but I think Riona's grown enough to fight her in a way that she knows how to fight. So Riona is going to let go of her hand. And instead, she's going to wrap her arms around her and bring her closer so she can lay against her chest. She is going to raise the hand that was kind of around her shoulder and start running it through her hair. And she's going to start humming. No, it starts with a hum. But then she's going to start singing a lullaby that her dad used to sing her before he changed. Back when he tried. Back when she still remembers having a happy memory of him. And she's going to pause in the middle of the song and say, "You can rest. You can go to sleep. You've won the battle. The war is over. It's okay."
You may make your flat check again without the exhaustion.
Okay. Dice, don't fail me now. That's a 4?
Yikes.
Listen.
Can I
We'll get
give
there.
Fiona one of my points of inspiration?
Yes.
Please.
How do you inspire Riona?
Kiss her.
Please don't.
No! Oh, no.
Please don't. This poor child isn't through enough.
Out of nowhere.
That's Mandy's answer for everything. It's fine.
No, just the important things.
Okay. Look. With how Dream was acting before, Oberlin might have kissed him.
He's listening. Sorry, I'm putting myself on mute now.
Give me a second while I think about this.
Mhm.
I think Oberlin, like, she's obviously distracted right now, facing off against her own mother, but still overhears what Riona is, like, trying to convey to herself. And I think she's just gonna, like, call out from across the battlefield that they're on, really. Riona, you're better than this. Pull yourself together and stand up. I've never met a stronger woman than you.
With that, you are inspired enough to make this roll once more. Please use a
All
different
right, I'm using a
dice.
different. I am. I am. No worries. I have different dice. We're okay. We're gonna be
This-
okay.
This terrifies me for the assistant mechanic.
Oh god. Okay.
Derek, please use a different dice.
Believe me, I got different dice. I got a 17. So
Riona,
clearly,
explain to me what it looks like. This negative being. pretty much being absorbed by you and accepted by you.
I think what happens is I think that she closes her eyes and she leans into Riona and she kind of begins to see from the ground these gold vines slowly begin to grow around her younger self as her eyes close and her voice, not her voice, her breathing slows and almost as she's falling asleep. And the vines creep up around her and take over. And the vines begin to wrap around Riona and make their way to her heart. And as she watches the vines, her younger self begins to disappear. And what looks like fireflies seem to dance off into the sky as the vines make their way, slowly taking her younger self away. The vines encapsulating her heart before completely disappearing.
And as this disappears, you feel a throne of power through your body. And you may level up to level 20.
Yay!
That brings us to Kuma. Just like everybody else, you have the option to go at this with your feelings in your head or with action.
It's gonna be with action. Kuma doesn't do the feelings, especially in regards to what this other represents of her, because it's everything she feared about the fighting rings. So, we're going to cast Harm.
Okay.
And so that's Constitution 18.
They do not get it.
They don't get it? Okay, give me a second. Gotta roll those dice. Oh, we lag. 44. And then I guess plus 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kuma.
Ah.
You see. Actually, what does your magic look like as you cast harm at this negative being?
That's a great question. I've never really thought about that. Probably shades of brown and green, similar to, I guess, the costuming? Not costuming, but the outfit she wore when everybody first met her.
Okay.
They're I guess you could almost call them comfort shades, because she could hide into the corner of things and not be seen if she wanted to when she was smaller and younger.
You send this spell out at your negative self
Mm.
and paint it with browns, greens, and grays that would make you blend into the background when you were younger. And you see its face change. Less bestial and more of a scared child.
Hmm.
Explain to me what it looks like as this thing dissolves into the golden dust that will allow you to level 20.
Fading from the more feral version of Puma, as you will, to the small child who it's very obvious that they are dirty. There's smudges of dirt on the nose, across the cheeks, and their eyes are red because they've been crying. And that child will give a few sniffles, and then as it covers its face and crouches down, it'll slowly dissolve, and as if carried by a breeze, will move towards Kuma.
And if you would be so kind to give me a flat d20 roll to see how easily your body accepts this.
That's a 20.
Well, you get that Therma power. And, well, you know what? Leave it to Riona to get 2 under the DC. And you may level yourself up to level 20.
Alright.
That brings us to the top of the order, Kaivalia. You have the same choices as everybody else. Fight or learn. Which does Kai take?
I think Kai has already learned. I think Kai looks at this version of himself that has been consumed by the hatred of what has been placed upon him in this world and the things that have happened in his world. And I think he comes at it from a point of understanding. I think he understands why he's angry, why I'm angry, because life has been unfair. But it's okay to be angry because it's a natural response to everything that has happened. And it's okay that life isn't fair because life will find a way to make things fair.
It looks at you and goes, well, who's to say that it gets better? Who's to say that you won't be thrown under the bus again, that you won't be chased down again, that you won't be hurt again?
Because it's already gotten better. Life around us has changed. And if you haven't noticed, look around. I'm not alone anymore.
Mm-mm.
I've got friends. I have a partner. And I have a future that's just within grasp. And we can take it together. And I hold out my hand.
Give me that flat d20 roll, my good friend, to see accepting this being is.
That is a natural 19.
You see, though inquisitive and unsure about certain things, just like you were when this adventure first started, it still takes your hand. And what what does it look like as it dissolves away out of negativity?
I think that as it starts to dissolve, that the version of myself, the negative version of myself, looks like sand in the wind, blowing away onto its next location.
As the sand escapes, that being rejoins you, and you feel that same thrum of power that everybody else has, and you may level up to level 20. At this point, I know Opalyn wants to deal with her mother. But you see your mother breathe and look up to the sky as you... Do you follow her gaze? Opalyn?
Sorry, I forgot I was engaged. Yes.
You're fine. You follow her gaze? Okay. As you look up into the sky, you see something that you've never seen in your lifetime, that none of you have ever seen in your lifetimes. All 5 moons of Selûne are in their fullest phase in the night sky at the same time. And accompanied by the moons in the night sky are Zeldris, Nuna, Kaisis, and for the first time ever, you all are seeing Nylila, the water goddess, stand before you. And Nylila looks at your mother, Opalyn, snaps her fingers, and a cage forms around her.
Oh, come on, can't I kill her, please?
You see Nylila looks at you and goes, "Darling, you will be able to deal with her once we're done with this. You'll have more fun doing it as a god, I promise."
Okay.
And as the gods look at you all, Kaisis holds a hand to Dream and looks at you and goes, "My champion."
He takes his hand.
Would you like to ascend to assist us in defending and holding the safety of this world together?
Will I die?
No. The
Okay.
ascension process is much different from when we went through it. We've changed some things and made it nicer.
So you're just going to throw me up there then?
Dream,
Or down there?
As you are talking, Kaisis kind of like taps you with the the blunt part of like the blade of their glaive on your forehead lightly. Could you really quickly make 3 death saves for me?
Oh no. Wait, how do I do that? Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
It's just a d20 roll.
You want 3 of those.
Yeah.
As anything for you, Kaisis, I guess. Got a death up here fucking banging on my forehead.
Hey, for you, Beyonce!
5, 19, and 1. I got a 25 total. So 5, 19, 1.
Dream,
I die.
you feel a surge of power that you have never ever thought you would feel in your life. That 19 saved your ass.
Was that the final test?
The DC for Ascension
The final countdown.
was 18.
Oh my god.
You passed it by 1 point on your second try.
Feels right.
So, Dream, you are now glowing with a golden energy. You're able to stand off of the ground next to these gods. Ariandri. Zeldris holds a hand out to you. He goes, even though you're Nuna's grandchild, you're a child of the sky, that means you're my responsibility, kiddo. You want to do this thing?
You know, Zeldris, I would love to, but I'm not going anywhere until I see my mom. Not knowing if she's okay.
Okay, we can.
If I don't ascend, if that means I don't ascend today or tomorrow, that's fine.
I mean, I can see what I can do about getting your. You see, he like pauses for a second, and he's like, "Oh, that's nifty. Didn't know they were planning that." And you see, he like disappears and reappears on the other side of the caldera with like a group of people. If you all would like to give me a perception check, you may.
Whoa, Discord went super fucky. Can you repeat that, Derek? I'm sorry.
If you Zeldris teleported and teleported back with a with a group of people, and I was saying you can make a perception check if you would like to see who it is, who like the people are.
I got a nat 1. Boom.
On the perception check?
Yes.
Kuma got a 15.
28.
18.
I got 24.
I got a 31.
Cool.
I'm like doing
Nat
a
20.
guitar riff up in the air when you guys are just doing stuff.
Say nat 20, Opalyn?
Yeah, I fucking did.
Jesus Christ. So all but Caliver, because Caliver is just doing his sick guitar riff.
I'm really getting into it, guys.
See that this group of people is all of your loved ones. Lux is there. Alice is there. Gristle came to see Kuma.
Adorable.
You see Ari, both your mother and father are there, and Sawyer.
Hell yeah.
Dream. Luster is here.
He nods to him.
Rainer, you see Thyra and Leaf.
Yay!
Riona, you see Hank, Henry, all of the people who helped raise you.
She's touched.
You guys also see Alvish is there. Oberlin, you also see some of
That's
your
not awkward.
friends. Kai, you see Zavite is there, who is also known as the Hermit. You guys see Gruddy. Gruddy does throw some jerky to you, Avaran. And they all walk up and they hug you and Oberlin with that nat 20, you see Callus and Valdora do give very dirty looks to your mother. But Zell just goes, they were planning to come see you guys all along. I had no clue. That's great. I love it. We love a family.
Ari smiles, and immediately when their parents and Sawyer are in sight, they take off running. And they just pull all three of them into a giant group hug, and there's tears in their eyes. They aren't sobbing, but there's tears in their eyes, and they are feeling so many emotions, and they just hug them so tightly. And they say, I'm so happy you're here. I missed you so much.
You see they are all crying seeing you. They hug you. Alice says how proud she is of you. Your father also says how proud he is of you. And you see Isis floats down and looks at you, Ariandri, and goes, if I may, I'd like to take a look at your mother to see what the problem may be, as I feel the line of fate connected to her is weak, but it is nowhere near her time. If you wouldn't mind.
If my mother is comfortable with it, then yes, but that's her decision, not mine.
You see they look at Alice and tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like Alice would be like, as long as it's not Nuna.
Yeah, Alice is probably glaring a little bit at her mother, like, yeah, it's fine.
I love Alice so much.
You see Kaisis looks at your mother and takes her hand and is like, odd. This sickness, do we know where it came from?
Mother says that she had it shortly after I was born. It started.
I've made many mistakes in the past, but fixing this illness will not be one. I can attempt to take it away. I'd have to do it in small increments over a large amount of time. But if you all would like me to, I can do that. Anything for a child of my niece. And for my niece, but like, I know you more, so.
I think Ari's gonna look at Alice and be like, "It's your choice, Mom, but you've just gotten Dad back. You're gonna need someone to look out for you while I'm gone, and I would like to see you down here a little bit longer. And when it's your time, maybe I'll be there with you to guide you wherever you may go, even if that is Kaisis' domain. I will gladly beat him out of the position to do it myself."
I do believe Alice would agree to it, as being that she just got your father back, she would like a little time with him. And you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that is the.
No, yeah, she definitely would.
So
I think, and forgive me if I'm overstepping a little bit here, but I think Alice would probably look at Ari and look at Owen and Sawyer and go, "Well, I've got a lot of things to do here. I've got quite a few people to take care of. That since you won't be here, Sawyer and Owen aren't going to look after themselves. So, yes, I agree. I'll, fix whatever it is you started, brother of mine."
And you see that a little glowing of light starts in Kaisis' hand, and you can see in just that one bit of magic, color comes back to your mother's face a little bit. And you can see she takes a deep breath without any struggle. And Kaisis looks between the four of you and goes, "I shall visit her again in about a week. It should take about 3 months to fully get it to be done. But I will do it, as your time is nowhere near done, Alice, and I don't like people leaving before their time is here. Makes it hard because I don't have a person to help with the death part. I am just the god of dead. So maybe one of you can change that," they say as they look at the 10 of you that are about to ascend.
You've got a good candidate already, and Ari gestures to Dream.
Kaisis goes, "I think Dream already has ideas of what he wants his domain to be. I know someone else that may be interested in the mantle of that, but I'll talk to them in a moment." And Zeldris is still kind of just like, holding his hand out to you, Ari.
Listen, Ari's had a few loose ends to tie up, sir.
Well, Zeldris is like standing there quietly, like, "I respect that you're doing all this stuff, but like, the 5 moons being full
yeah,
only
no,
lasts so long."
Ari's. Yeah, that's understandable. Ari's gonna look at Zeldris and just put up their hand and go, "Just one second more. I promise it won't take me long." And Ari's gonna look at Sawyer, take his face in their hands, and just give him a long, hard, passionate kiss. And when they part, Ari says, "Might not have had time for a wedding, but you are as much my betrothed as you will ever be. It for me too, Sawyer. Even though I might be sharing you with others, you will always be something special in my heart, and that will never change."
Sawyer looks at you and goes, "Last I checked, gods can come down to the material plane. We can still have a wedding.
Well, no one fucking told me that. Kind of just seemed like this was it.
Elias is just like, Elias is like, they're here now, Ari. These are like their real forms.
Listen, Elias, shut up. I wasn't sure how this worked, okay? I know they came down like once in a while to like say their magical like legends and be like, oh, you have to do this, it is written. I know that, well, I guess that makes sense that, Nuna has all these kids that she abandoned. That makes sense she'd be able to calm down. I didn't think this through. Anyway, I had an idea in my head of what all this would look like. Anyway, doesn't negate the fact that, sorry, I still love you very much. And, I will be back for the wedding now that now that I know that there can be one. And, Ari gives him one last kiss, gives their parents hugs, and then goes to Zeldris, takes his hand, and says, sorry for that. Yes, let's do this thing.
Ari, as you take Zeldris' hand, he lifts you up. So you're used to this feeling because you can fly. I need 3 Constitution saving throws, or death saving throws.
Remind me, are death saving throws just straight, or...
You need at least 1 over.
Okay.
18.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Hello, that one landed on the floor.
It only counts if it's a nat 20.
Come back here. Come back, sir. Who are you? Oh, it's a 10, so...
Not that one.
Okay, beautiful. We get another shot. Ugh. That's a 7. I'm really not confident about this. That's a 16.
If you would like,
oh shit.
You may.
Yes.
You can attempt to force your body to take the ascension and take a level of exhaustion to roll again.
I didn't roll my third one yet,
Oh,
though.
You didn't roll your third one yet?
The 10 was on the floor.
Never mind.
The 10 was on. Yeah. It's
Floor,
alright.
Floor only. I heard 3 numbers and I was like,
I'm gonna shit myself because I got a 17 on that last one. So it was a 7, a 16, and a 17.
Wait.
Wait.
I mean, I can take the point of exhaustion. But...
Can I use the channel points advantage to Ariandri for this?
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah,
all right.
Channel points.
I forgot about that.
You were
there. You go.
So you may roll one more time without exhaustion.
Okay. It's an 11. So,
jeez.
Yeah.
So
my dice are not very nice to me ever.
Here's what I will do for you, Ariandri.
I'll take the point of exhaustion and see what happens.
What I'm saying is that point of exhaustion, since you rolled a 17 on your third one, that point of exhaustion can push you over to an 18. It can push you to, if you take the you'll just like be exhausted and then ascend and then be fine. Like you're like pushing.
Right? Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah.
You're just a tired god on your first day.
Gonna go for a nap.
Absolutely.
So you
sounds about right. Ari's just.
You are now glowing bright gold like Dream is in the middle of the 4 of them. Caliver.
Hello.
Lux literally is watching you play this, whatever you're playing on your guitar, and is like,
I like to imagine he has like a candle out and he's like waving it back and
Oh
forth.
yeah, he's totally like into it, but he's also like, I'm here to see you and you haven't noticed me.
Um, can I cast Mirror Image so I can keep performing and go see him? I'll have the
Yes.
real one go see him, obviously.
Yes, you
But
may
I
do
want to
that.
leave like a little clone of myself playing music.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll take it.
Wilder's also still here. I haven't actually lost concentration on that.
That's fine.
Okay, so I float down. Hey, Lux.
Hey, looks like it's time for, you know, the big glowy floaty away ascension-y thing.
I guess it must be. I came to terms with myself. I feel really good, and I feel more powerful than I think I've ever felt.
Oh, well, you look
And
better than
now
you
you're
ever
here,
looked.
which is like icing on the cake. And obviously, cake, I mean that ass. But
Oh, well, you're the icing.
proud to be.
God.
So I was thinking, technically, marriage isn't old when you're parted by death. So if you wanted to get remarried,
I'd be down.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, was that too quick?
Oh, yeah. I was gonna get down on a knee because you proposed to me last time. I was gonna propose to you this time.
You can still do it. I mean, I'll say I didn't say yes. I just said I'm down.
Well, that's basically a yes.
He just kind of looks at you and is like, "You can still propose."
Okay. Yeah, I'll propose. Lux, will you marry me again?
Yes, again.
'Cause one time wasn't enough. We need to go like 3 or 4 times a night.
I know. It's what we're used to. He kisses you.
Good.
And I think as much as it makes sense for Kaisis to reach out to you,
How?
I think Nylila does.
Nylila.
I think she looks at you and she goes, though you belong in my sibling's realm of justification, you defied fate. And I like that about you. And she like winks at you. You want to be a god with us? We don't have anybody that's good at music besides me.
I think I should ask, are you worthy of being a god with me?
I don't know, but I'm prepared to find out.
Oh, damn.
Then yes, I will do this.
She offers you her hand. And since you are already a divine soul, and technically you make death saves with advantage anyway because you're reborn.
I think Beacon of Hope is still active too.
Is it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Which does that mean that everybody gets advantage on those?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, take away that exhaustion, Ariandri. You would have probably gotten an 18 with advantage because I didn't realize Beacon of Hope was still up.
I mean, it lasts 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, that battle was only like 2 full rounds.
Yeah, we finished in like a minute.
Well, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it because I just rolled another dice and I got a 15. So.
What do I have to?
I'm just a little tired.
Three Constitution saving throws. Only one needs to be over 18, or 18 and up.
Don't you mean death saves?
God damn it, yes.
Okay.
Death saves. In a way, death saves are Constitution saving throws.
That
I don't
is
think you
true.
add your
Oh, you don't
Constitution
add anything
modifier
to it,
right
right?
now.
Huh?
I don't think you add
Yeah,
Constitution.
but yeah, if we were adding our,
Yeah,
But
it's
I
just
if we
also
were,
want
I
to
would
point
head
out
over
that I
an
don't need
18.
nobody to make me a god. I'm my own god. So I'm gonna roll. Oh, character sheet. Okay, that was a 17. It was a 4. It was an 18.
There you go. Caliver, you are now glowing gold.
I was already glowing gold.
You were. And are up in the
I got my music
sky.
sheet wings.
Yeah, you are up in the sky with Dream and Ariandri. Next is Opalyn.
I want to also point out I can make my own realm right now too.
Yeah, well,
I figured out how to do it in mechanics.
oh, okay. We'll go over that in your we'll go over all of your realms and what you're the gods of in your tavern talks post campaign.
Fantastic.
Opalyn. The hand that is presented to you prior to you seeing your family and having that final moment with them is Nuna's. And she says, though you were trained by my sibling and are of the lineage of my sister, we all felt that your place was more in my realm. But I go talk to your family. Don't make the decision just yet. Go talk to them. You see Callus, Valdora, Elias is over there, even though he came here with you, and some of your friends.
Oh, I have plans.
God.
Oakland is obviously like, she's gonna run over, she's gonna say hi to her friends, whatnot, give a big hug to her father and Valdora. Is the cage to her mother still like on the ground?
Yeah, it's right there.
She's gonna run over and push it over.
Oh God. You don't even. You know what? I'm gonna give that to you. You don't even need to roll for that. She fucking deserves that.
Justice is served.
You got a nat 20 on your perception, right?
Yeah, I did.
There's someone hiding behind your father.
Is it Lorabelle?
No. Lorabelle was with your friends.
Is it Keyless?
You see a bit of armor peeking out from behind your father. And your father moves out of the way to show your brother, who looks sheepish and honestly terrified.
Oh God. Oakland's gonna walk up to him. And I don't even think... She doesn't say anything at first. She just immediately walks up and just wraps him in a big hug. And after a moment of squeezing him way too hard, she's just going to directly into his ear. You're a fucking piece of shit and I hate you. And then she's gonna ruffle his hair.
I think when you pull away, you notice he's crying. And he looks at you and goes, well, hopefully I can redeem myself. I didn't. Sorry.
Keyless, do you forget where we're from?
Yeah. But you're my sister.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you're as dumb as Colas. She, like, rests her hands, like, on his shoulders again. And looks him, like, dead in the eyes. Our love language is fight. You are forgiven. I don't actually hate you, you moron. Maybe put down the sword and pick up a book?
You kind of hear your dad go, ugh. And Valdora laughing.
Shut up, Dad!
Look, reading is not my forte. Also, on that nat 20, you do see a ring on your father's finger.
Shut up! Shut up! When?
Valdora is like, I popped the question. It hasn't happened yet because we didn't want to have it happen because you weren't home or weren't near home and we wanted you to be there. And so it's just engaged.
Okay. When? When did it happen and when is it happening?
Oh, you see your dad pipes him and goes, it happened like a week ago.
And I wasn't there for it?
Oh no, it happened less. It happened after I saw you in Dorianis. Oh yeah, it happened like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Oh my god, why? Oh my god, I'm related to so many idiots.
You see Val looks at you and goes, well, at least the two of us are smart enough to keep them alive.
That's a good point, Val. Still can't call you uncle anymore. It's so gross. So gross.
Just call me Val. No need for a title.
Father number 2.
Daddy's daddy.
The icing to that cake.
I want to make that very clear. She does not say that.
No, I know.
Dad, also dad. Daddy number 2. Father.
Daddy and father.
Father.
So,
Father.
Val is just like, we're proud of you, even though your father doesn't know how to say it in this moment. Also, I hope you give that woman in the cage hell.
She should only wish for it.
But go get your godhood, princess. And he playfully ruffles your hair.
Yeah, you're lucky I don't care about it as much anymore. Otherwise, I'd have your hand.
Well, he looks at you and goes, the shaggy looks fits you. I like it. Gives you a little wild side.
She laughs. She's gonna hug everyone again. And then she's gonna turn and she's gonna look at Riona real quick and she's gonna give her a wink before going back up to Nuna.
As you walk up to Nuna, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Okay.
As you turn around, it's Elias. He doesn't have the goofy smile he usually does. But he looks at you, he goes, even though you're a god, we'll still be best friends, right?
Oh, absolutely. You're not getting rid of me.
Wouldn't dream of it.
She's gonna like pick a hand up and like pat his cheek twice. You have a date to plan, don't you?
You see, he like freezes at that. But I think he also quickly just picks you up and hugs you, and is like, "I know you'll always be there, but I'm gonna miss you."
I'll always be around.
Keep all the rest of them in check.
I make no promises with that.
I know, but like, someone has to, and it's gonna be either you or Riona. Or Ariandri. But you got a godhood.
Hell yeah.
And he lets you continue to Nuna, and you take her hand, and I need
No, she does not take her hand yet.
Oh, what does she do?
She's gonna look at Nuna, and she's going to say, I'm going to accept your proposal on a condition.
Interesting. What is your condition?
When your kids are having a moment, leave them alone.
She looks directly at Riona and is like,
Not just for you, any of them. Any of your kids, any of your grandkids. Leave them alone.
I agree with Opalyn. Ari calls from the skies.
you see, she like.
Also, maybe have some relationships with your kids. Stop abandoning them. Thanks.
You see, she looks at you. She goes, I can promise to work on my flaws.
Well, that's a start.
What's a promise she'll keep?
It will be.
Better be.
I think Riona pipes up at that moment and says, well, since you won't be so far from me now, I can make sure that happens.
That is welcome, my daughter. And if you take her hand, you may give me the 3 death saving throws.
That's a 10.
Okay.
That's a 15. And that's a 19.
Awesome. You
Woo!
glow gold and float up into the sky next to the rest of your friends. Avaran. Though you do not have anybody that came from the mainland for you, you do see a large, round, orange and white being crawling up behind the crowd of people. You didn't think that I would not come see you off, did you, friend?
Aw, my favorite little hamster.
Someone has to be your family to see you off, right?
Avrin won't be accepting the ascension.
Oh. I think the gods would look at you and be like, do you have a mission here?
I don't think Avrin really ever had any aspirations to be a god, but he's thankful for the journey and the experience that he was able to have.
I think at that, I think all of them smile and look at you and say, like one by one, not all at the same time, that'd be weird. We respect your decision, though we'd be grateful to have you amongst our ranks. Perhaps a friend on this plane would like to have you around. And Gittery goes, I'd love to keep you around if you want to help around Silco. I've also never seen the rest of the world, so maybe we could travel the rest of the world.
Gittery, you're coming to visit us, though, right?
I mean, I can come up here and you guys can come down and see me. I can't get there.
Can we not open, like, a dimension door or something?
No,
I want to see what a guy with 6 hands looks like when they party.
Can I? You see, he looks at Zeldris and goes, can I go to the God's Dome? I've never tried. Zeldris goes, you don't really need to technically breathe air. You could survive there.
He doesn't need to breathe air? What
Thing, wait!
what is this thing?
He's breathing hamster space juice.
Hamster space juice!
Like, every time we talk about it, it gets weirder.
So I
He
guess
gets better! What are you talking about?
Hey, wait,
Gittery-
hold on,
Primordial being of some kind.
Gittery,
Hold on.
He's on his good side. He's gonna, like, be the heat
Avrin,
death of the
Avrin
universe.
has
Hold on.
something to say.
Hold on. I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I take my medallion and give it to Gitterymon?
I'll take my
hold
medallion. Gitterymon. Everyone put your jackets on the table for the coach.
on. Do you do this?
Yes.
You watch as, since you put it on, the medallion glows. And Zeldris looks at you, Avaran, and goes, I think we know why we picked you. Because though you've been hurt, you've lost so many things, you put others before yourself. And you have a pure heart and a soul worth ascending. As the Keeper of the Skies, whenever your death may find you, you shall join your brethren in the stars. And I shall allow Gitterymon to ascend with our new gods. And Gittery's first death saving throw was a natural 20.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He was meant for this.
Fuck yeah.
So he can't believe
Wait, does he become weirder somehow? I don't know.
he
He grows another set of hands.
he before he glows and floats up, he stops and he looks at Avran and goes, "Friend, can I give you a hug before I go?"
Well, first, Avron's gonna drop the severed dick he's been holding in his mouth because I feel like that just wouldn't be appropriate.
Yeah.
Leading into a hug. So he's gonna drop that. And he will kind of trot over to Gitterimon and like put a paw on his shoulder and lay his head there as well.
Gittery gives you like it's like a weird like animal hug, like like when a dog is like over another dog's shoulders,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like that. And he goes, "If you're staying here, I know gods need a champion. Do you want to be my champion?"
He's gonna respectfully decline.
Makes sense. You might just want to travel the world and be a fox.
I think Avron wants to spend a little time at home. It's been a while.
And it'll be a better place for it. I think Gittery's going to look at the other gods and go, "I want to also help rebuild the Violet Isles. They need to be what they once were, and they're not anymore. That's your guys' fault, so I need to fix that."
I like this guy more.
And he like floats up.
I'm still curious to what he is.
Damn, Gittery, give him the business.
I'm the only other person who can give him all
Giving him the business.
And we are on Rainer.
Wait, I wasn't
Oh,
done.
Oh, you have something else? Okay.
Damn. So, damn, Daniel, back at it again.
With the white man's.
Back at it again with the crippling depression. I'm so sorry.
No, you're right.
So, Averin is gonna give one final look to all of his friends who have ascended thus far, and his friends still on the ground. And he is going to bow his head a little bit. He lingers a little longer on Dream and Ariandri, and he trots back off into the forest. And that is the last we see of him.
Baby boy.
I mean, you guys are gods. You'll always be able to find him.
Sounds made up, but okay.
We still,
anything
baby
else from-
boy.
We pull up a
anything else
phone. It
from
has like a little
Avran?
kid map.
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Anything else from Avran besides Chad?
Nope,
No?
that's it.
Cool. Rainer.
Hello.
Isis offers their hand to you and goes from one warrior to another. Would you like to join us?
Rainer is gonna quickly close his eyes for a minute, and learning what he did from negative Rainer, he will be forgiving all of the people that are on his hit list, except for one person, and then he will take their hand.
Who's the
Everyone
one
else,
person?
you don't need to know.
I feel like it's fucking Elias.
And he takes the hand.
Leaf kind of yells out to you, goes, "You're gonna come play hit. You're gonna come." Wow, I went into Gittery's voice. That was weird. You're gonna come play.
Gittery is everywhere.
You're gonna come play hit 'em up boulder heads, right? Even though
Oh,
you're
definitely.
a god.
Most definitely.
Awesome. Well, I
he
guess...
actually, Rainer's also going to leave to Leaf and Thyra all his hand axes that he carried with him on his journey.
Ooh, okay.
Which I have 4, I believe.
Awesome. You see Thyra's like, "Oh, these will come in handy." Thanks. You're not a loser after all.
Thank you. And then he'll take the hand.
All right, give
Of the
me
gods.
3 death saving throws.
All right, hold on. Where's the box? Here we go. Here's the box. Here's the dice. That's a 3. That's not right.
Oh my god.
Now let's go in reverse.
Oh
Okay, that's wrong. That's an 8.
Oh.
It's okay, bud. You got this.
That's a
can
19.
do
We
it.
did it. We did it. We
Okay.
got it. 19.
no! Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Third time's a charm.
You now.
I got worried for a
start-
second. I was like, I saved these dice. They were in like a box and everything.
You glow gold and float up beside the rest of your friends.
Oh.
Riona. Nylila offers her hand to you and says, another one that defies fate. Would you like to join us? You can go say goodbye to everybody. You don't have to do it right away. But you can give an answer and then go say goodbye. Works. Or do
I
it the
will.
way you want to do it, because you've always done things the way you want to do them.
Yeah. I always have my own way of doing things. You got that right. And with that, Riona's going to walk over to the people who came to see her. She is going to take a moment to hug each and every person who helped raise her and thank them. I think she's going to take a moment to give Gristle and Henry a hug. But she's going to kneel down in front of Hank. And she's going to smile. And I think she's going to say, as she takes his hands into hers, thank you for being the father I needed. For being the mentor I didn't know I would need. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you.
You see, as you say that, he looks at you and goes, no, you would have been perfectly fine without me. And you sure as hell know that. I may have a bump on my head that caused me to go a little crazy, but I know that you would have been perfectly fine without me. I just gave you a couple extra tools.
They were needed.
Now, you have other people you wouldn't be yourself without that are waiting for you.
I know.
I can talk to you whenever I want. I got a toilet. to go through.
Yes, yes. I know. But I never got to thank you then. So I'm thanking you now. And she's gonna hug him.
He hugs you back.
And she's gonna, as she stands up, she's gonna say, take my armor, take the shield. I don't need it anymore.
Okay. If that's what you
And
want.
with that, that it is. And with that, she's gonna walk back over to Nyla.
She offers
And
you her hand.
And Riona takes it and says, I think it's time that if we're going to continue to defy fate, we rewrite it together as a team.
I wouldn't want it any other way. Trust me, fate's a lot to hold on your shoulders as one being.
Well, you've got 2 more now.
And she pulls you up, and you may make your death saving throws.
All right.
Use a different die than the one you used for the damn little girl shit.
Listen, I am, okay? This is the die that got me the 17. Listen, this is the one that got me the 17. So we're using that one. The dice I specifically bought for Riona, by the way. That's a 5.
Oh no.
That's a 1.
Oh!
I might have to get different dice, period. Good God. That's a 14. So I guess I'm going to take a point of exhaustion.
Wait, no.
How many
I
points
still
do you
have 2
have?
points of inspiration.
How do you inspire Riona yet again?
Oakland is like gonna look down at Riona and just like kind of make like a come on, like beckoning almost like you've got this. I believe in you.
Give us another roll.
Oakland is like the ultimate hype man.
I
My
mean,
man.
My man!
I had 4
Listen.
points of inspiration like this entire game basically, and I've used 3 of them on other people.
Yeah.
Oberlin is canonically probably Riona's best friend. So, I mean,
Second. Opalin second
Yes.
best friend. Elias and Opalin are first best friends.
okay, whatever.
Someone's jealous.
First best friend.
Elias.
Oh,
So
Elias
I
is
got a
my
nat
best
one.
friend.
So I got a nat 1, guys.
Wow.
Okay, second point of inspiration.
Oh my God.
So last one. Riona,
I
you
think I
got this.
have enough points to buy myself advantage. Dear God. I don't know what the hell is up with this girl. That's a 3. I'm just not meant to do anything, apparently. I'm getting new dice. Be right back.
There. Hold on. Wait. Riona. She already go? She already went.
I think so.
I have inspiration to hand out,
Ominous
too.
rattling in the background.
It helps.
Grab different dice. At this point, I will buy myself, because I have 19,000 points on stupid Twitch. I'll buy myself if I have to.
Dear God.
Okay, so...
Can I give her a bardic or something?
You can't use those on death saves.
You know what?
On death saves?
You
I defy fate. Can I just decide that I ascend?
wait. Hold on. Caliber, you're a god now.
Damn right.
Oh,
I mean, I was
may
always a god,
You
first off. It's just
may
hat in the mud.
you may give a bardic, and that bardic die is a d20.
Just a d20 to add to stuff?
Yep.
That seems too precious to just pass out. No, I'll go with-
You're like, hold on now.
Say, I know. Okay, then fine. I see how you feel.
Good. There's still the Caliber clone playing music,
Oh, there you go.
and it kind of is gonna like float behind you like a stand.
I'm
Like
just
you get your own hype
imagining-
music.
I'm just imagining all of the ascended godlets like behind Riona pushing her up.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
But come on!
Like, God damn it!
Believe me.
Give us that roll.
Believe me.
There's 6.
Okay.
There's 6 Caliber clones.
So this roll plus a d20, right? Because I'm scared.
Wildver's down there too. He could help you.
Okay, so that's a 5 plus. Come on. I'm actually going to grab different dice.
Come on, you need a 13 or
I've gone
higher.
through Oh, thank God I got a 13.
You ascend.
Oh my God.
Yay!
And that brings us to
Oh my God.
Kuma. Kaisis
Oh,
offers their hand to you.
that's a surprise.
You hear Zeldris go, I wanted to offer my hand, but they said that I had too close of a relationship and it was a conflict of interest to offer you godhood. Kaisis is just like, shut up. Um,
Kuma's gonna look at Eldros kind of like, why do I have to go with him? I know you.
okay. I mean, if you want to go with Zeldris,
Tell me what you wanted to say first. I guess it's polite.
me and Nylila are the warriors of the four of us, and you are quite the warrior, so I wanted to offer my hand. But if you want to go with Zeldris due to your relationship and connection, that is perfectly fine. It is
Kuma,
your choice.
Kuma's gonna have a very contemplative expression on her face as she stands there, somewhat uncertain. Obviously, she's aware of Kaisis. He is, after all, the god of death,
Yeah, the dead, but
or the dead.
at this point, the god of death, because there is no god of death yet.
And inhales deeply before giving Zeldris a smile and a small nod of her head, and then turns back to Kaisis before taking his hand.
As you take Kaisis' hand, you hear a voice that you are familiar with, that has been a friend to you when others had not. Gristle is like, "You're gonna come back and visit, right?"
I'm just gonna kind of huff through her nose before nodding.
All right. I gotta make sure my girl's okay, even though she's up in the sky.
Someone's gonna have to look after you anyways, aren't they? Troublemaker.
They'll never catch on.
Yeah.
And you may give me your death saving throws.
Ugh, that's a straight up 20, right?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Now all y'all wish you played Reborns. Get an advantage.
Ah! 18.
On the first try.
On the first try.
Kuma
You
was,
bitch.
Kuma was meant to be a god. You
I'm gonna fucking fight my way there.
float and
Oh shit, get hit.
float up, and that brings us to Ivalia. Kaivalia. Obviously, you see the hermit there, and Gruddy and whatnot. But the person that offers their hand to you is someone you may have expected, but someone you may not have expected. Hand offered to you is Noctis.
I think that Kaivalya looks back to his friends that helped him get to this point. You know, Gretty and the Hermit. Give them a knowing thank you and a nod, knowing that there's no need for big emotions or things that we all struggled as we worked up, but it was our own doings that got us here. And then I'm going to look up and embrace Noxley.
And you may make your death saving throws, and your first one may be with advantage.
All right, so advantage on the first one. That didn't get it with it. I had a 3 and an 11.
I believe in you. You got this.
Can I give him a bar?
Do it!
I can do it. I'm gonna stick with the same die. They always do. They always pull in at 20 when I need it.
Can I give you a bar?
And they fucking did. Nat 20.
That's a good pair of dice.
There you go.
You embrace
That's what we need.
Noctley and are pulled up with the rest of your friends. And with the snap of their fingers, disappear as the new gods of Saluna. But when you open your eyes, you're not in Saluna. The skies are a deep phthalo green. The sun is a bright violet. And the grass beneath you is a shiny, metallic silver. Welcome to Zaxxas, where you'll be living from now on. That is where we will end our campaign.
World gods.
Thank you, everybody.
We
for
did
Fucking
it!
made it! What?
31 episodes.
We fucking made it!
We did
We're gods!
I am broken. I am so grateful to all of you for building this world and telling this story with me, though I honestly had no true plot line for this. You guys drove it.
Oh.
And you drove it home and told the story of people all learning to deal with themselves and love themselves in their own way. So, in a way, I think The Great Awakening was the perfect first campaign for Queers and Spears. As
The Great Awakening was the friends we made along the way.
it. Damn right.
as
Damn!
it was a
Because literally, it was the friends they picked up along the way.
yeah,
Ah,
as it
But,
was a story of acceptance and love, death, loss, grief. A lot of things that we deal with as people and as queer people. And again, thank you for helping me tell this beautiful story. And with this, I will announce that we will be coming back for a second campaign. Pay attention to our socials to find out what it's called, when it's going to be released. And also, pay attention for Fatum Set, DM'd by our very own CJ, who plays Kaivalia, starting April 7th. We cannot wait. This is our final goodbye for now on Twitch as we enter a full audio platform for the podcast. Thank you again, everybody, for joining me and being here for the finale. I honest, like, you guys are the best, and I can't thank you guys
Oh.
enough.
I think you deserve a thank you too. Because, not to get emotional here.
God, I held in my tears.
Oh, you know me, I'm a big baby. I can't do that.
Sorry.
But we owe you a thank you. Because if you hadn't taken the chance, if you hadn't had this idea to get your friends together to do a podcast, a D&D podcast, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be doing this tonight. We wouldn't. Heck, I wouldn't know half the people here. And I'm grateful for that. So thank you for giving us a chance to tell these stories, to make friends, and to just create all of this. Because I know that you have done a lot to inspire me creatively, to help me grow as a person as I grow these characters, and introduce me to new types of games and introduce me to people that I would not have met otherwise, that I now call my friends. We owe you so much. And I just want to say thank you for that. Thank you for taking a chance on all of us. It means a lot.
You guys are worth it.
So are you.
So, for the last time on Twitch, goodbye. Enjoy your weekend.
Who was that?
See you next season.
Yeah.
Have a
Bye.
great
See you
Pay
next
attention
season.
to our socials.
I'll see you in the stars.
Mighty.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.